Okay. Now this is working, I think. Not too bad. Just a little focus here. Yep. Nice. So, second part for this this nice orc. Here we are. It's a little too bright there. I don't know why. Things have gone way too light. I'll just drop a little light here. Not too much. Yes, that's good. Okay. Welcome everyone. So we'll work on that little fella. Things are working. I'm live. Okay, that's good. I can close that window. Reduce it, I mean. The chat is here. Everything is in place for a nice painting session. Okay. Music. Sorry guys, just for me, because of the copyright thingy. Okay. So on the menu tonight, we'll work some metallic parts because I need to move forward. The skin has been not completely finished, but I worked a little more. I mean, off screen. Obviously, just because it was a little easier for me to work like that, and it was quite a tedious work to find those right gradations working very smoothly. So basically, what I've done, I added some warmth in these shadows. Every part in shadow, I just add some earthstone in order to achieve a nice contrast. Adding a little more contrast, not just value, but also some temperature stuff. It's providing more dynamism. It's not that visible on the screen, but in hand it's truly better. So I think I will begin to work on the helmet. Maybe can be nice. I will do some steel, some used, distressed old steel, something like that. So I will try to not be too much out of frame and out of focus, but it's not very easy to find the right spot here. Okay, maybe a little more. Okay. So I will add some colors. First, we'll need some green, but greenish gray. And I can't find it in my olive gray. There. So we'll use some olive gray. It's that color, just for breaking, the neutrality of the gray, of the grays I will use for the helmet. So I know that green can be nice. Here I have my small dot of green. I will also add some brown. I want something, something brownish. I have some German camo. Maybe I should try that. This is not a part I've used a lot. And this color is not something I'm using a lot, but why not? It's kind of neutral and will prevent me from having to mix stuff. Okay, of course, some gray. I have several grays. I will use a basic gray, neutral gray. If I can put my hand on it, which is here. Great. So it's basically neutral gray. We'll use some neutral gray. Here. Neutral gray and maybe some ivory. Just for good measure, having something little warmer. And okay, just add some light gray, just in case I need. Here. Okay, and now I'll begin to mix. So I'll try to find a nice basic color, since I've made some kind of a very oversimplified grisaille here on that part. It's just white over off-white over black undercoat, just for having some first ideas. So here I will take maybe some German camo, try to build some kind of a string of gradation, here. More German camo right there, and some green here. Let's take more. Okay, and maybe some of that and that, just in order to have basics of my gradation. Okay, I will try that. Maybe this will be good, maybe not. We'll see. Okay, I have my webcam is definitely messing around. Sorry, guys. I have to add some light here. There. Okay. So, just putting some colors, trying to not completely cover my first idea of white. We'll rebuild the light here. That's good. Now, that's it. Other side. Maybe this will be, narrower. We'll try to narrow this, just for having a nice little secondary light here, or reflection. So, German camo. Try to expand. So there will be some back and forth movement, trying to find something to, but when I will completely reach what I seek, things will be good. So here, take some other light. and other on the other part there. And I just need some black. Where's my black? I have my black here. Okay, not too much, but just a little. Okay. Black and German camo. So here we are. Just put my stuff here. We'll expand this part a little more. I will add some pure ivory. And the same on the other side. Develop a little the principal light here, main light. Try to expand a little. There, it's not bad. I will just add maybe some pure German camo. There. Not too bad, and not too bad. On the other side, here I can do pretty much the same thing. Okay. Okay, and now I can add some, some texture a little. So maybe I can just try to add some stripes, some stripes, sorry, here. Because my values are pretty much in place right now, so I need to give some kind of interest, and this element should be distressed and texturized. Okay. So, ivory here. Try to expand a little my ivory here. I need to find a proper form for this, proper shape for this highlight, because I want it to be interesting. there. Okay. Okay, so the effect begin to just started to appear a little. The same here. I will expand just a little bit on that part. There we are. Okay. Okay. I will try to narrow a little. Okay. And that. So I found my idea, so I will just work a little more for ensuring that everything will be nice and opaque. Okay. And just for helping a little the eye to understand the surfaces, I will add just a light here, just some light in this part. Sorry guys, there. Just try to blend a little part here. Another mix. Another. Okay. Continue here. There's a small rivet. Okay. the same. I'll do the same treatment here. Okay. Now, what I can tell, this gradation is not that interesting, so I will add some colors after finishing the complete move around here. I will just add some colors after that with some glazes. Just for, achieving a better result and adding some dynamism. Here we'll add more green because green skin will be reflected. So this is an opportunity to to make some nice light bouncing and reflections in order to link the surfaces. Okay. And the same back here. It's just the first intention. Maybe if I hide that. Okay. First idea, So this first idea is now in place. It's pretty nice. Maybe I should add just a little bit of saturation. Okay. That's it. Okay. The same here. Okay. Now maybe I will have to add some dynamism, something more interesting. So I will try to add something in those lights. Maybe I should try to glaze. we'll try a little bit of very diluted orange. Here. Just for having a nice yellowish aspect. Because over diluted orange will pop out more yellow than another color. And I will just glaze this part, those mid lights, you know, just for adding some dynamism. Just not too much, just a little. Hi David. Bah ça avance. It's moving forward pretty well, I think. Ok. J'essaie de donner du dynamisme. J'ai fait le dégradé, du coup bah voilà. J'ajoute quelques glacis pour voir si je peux obtenir un métal sympa. So I was just saying that trying to glaze a little, leaves the midtones just for achieving a better result, trying to find some kind of a dynamism. Okay. I've been a little bit too far, but it's not that big of a deal. I will just add some ivory. Ouais, tu penses? Bah, ça va me donner un peu d'intérêt à la surface, parce que sinon c'est un peu platou, il est pas très intéressant. Puis bon, vaut mieux rajouter de la couleur que pas assez. So just adding some ivory here. There we are. Maybe I should try to also work the midtones, you know. Add some orange right into my my ivory, just for thinning things a little. Je fais souvent ça, un petit peu d'intermédiaire en plus, pour affiner le résultat. Voilà. Hop. Yep. And now lights, more and more and more and more lights. Okay. Just try to make another string. Ouais, j'appelle ça des cordes. Je crois d'ailleurs que c'est le nom consacré. Hop. Here I have. Too far. Okay. Okay. looks pretty much the same, but not with orange, more with green. Ouais, là je vais rajouter un peu de vert parce que y a du vert qui va se refléter un petit peu dans le casque. Donc, hop. Voilà. Essayer de trouver ça. Ok. Valero, c'est très bien. Un coffret, moi je n'en utilise pas spécialement parce que c'est chiant en fait. Si jamais je perds une couleur ou si je laisse sécher un pot ou autre, j'essaye d'éviter de prendre des coffrets, j'essaie de prendre des marques, enfin une marque que pour laquelle je peux retrouver de la matière facilement en fait. Moi Valero, c'est vraiment ce que je trouve de mieux. Enfin moi ça me va bien. J'adore bosser à la Valero. Donc Valero ou Prince Auguste, c'est la même chose. Et modèle color, truc classique quoi. Donc, soit ça ou Valero, c'est pareil, hein, c'est le même produit, mais tu trouveras les deux noms. Modèle color ou Prince Auguste classique. C'est vraiment ça que j'utilise tout le temps. C'est de la super bonne cam. Yep. Ok. Ivory. Ça dépend des coffrets, ça dépend de plein de choses. Normalement, maintenant on trouve tout à l'unité. Les Valero, ils viennent des coffrets, mais c'est les mêmes qu'on trouve à l'unité. Il y avait Andrea qui faisait des coffrets et qui étaient différents de leur offre de peinture à l'unité. Et Scale Color qui au départ faisait que des coffrets et puis ils se sont mis maintenant à faire des peintures aussi à l'unité depuis quelques années. Mais ouais, je préfère vraiment prendre des peintures que je peux retrouver facilement. C'est pour ça que j'achète pas de Chimera par exemple, parce que c'est toujours or et il n'y en a jamais assez. Du coup c'est pénible. Si jamais j'ai un problème, que j'ai une couleur de sèche ou abîmée, ou je fais tomber le pot, il explose, enfin n'importe quoi, hein, mais je peux pas racheter en fait. Donc voilà, c'est pour ça que j'hésite vraiment à passer à la Chimera, parce que c'est difficile à trouver. C'est pour ça que en général je prends vraiment que des trucs à l'unité, pas de set ni rien. Puis en plus de ça, j'aime pas les sets parce que ça fait prendre des réflexes pas forcément terribles. Alors oui, c'est pratique, mais on a tendance à s'enfermer dans les recettes. Et pour ça que je préfère garder, tu vois, je préfère prendre des pots à l'unité et puis bosser bosser par mélange ou après c'est pratique de pas forcément faire tout le temps plein de mélanges et tout ça, et puis d'utiliser là j'ai plein de pots de peinture, donc des fois j'utilise des pots pour éviter de faire des mélanges, mais c'est parce que je fais ça depuis longtemps. Du coup la phase d'apprentissage, tout ça c'est un peu passé. C'est pas que j'en apprends pas, on en apprend tous les jours, mais voilà, j'ai un peu de bouteille là-dedans, donc j'ai mes petits réflexes, ma petite tambouille. Si je me dis, voilà, j'utiliserai peut-être plus cette couleur-là, ça m'évitera d'avoir à faire tel mélange que j'ai l'habitude de faire. Tu vois, là par exemple, j'ai pris du German Camo, ça m'évite de rajouter de l'ombre brûlée dans le bordel, puisque j'ai déjà du German Camo qui correspond presque à un mélange noir-ombre brûlée. Au moins pour les premières phases, c'est pratique. Mais c'est parce que bah voilà, tout le boulot d'apprentissage des couleurs, de comment fonctionne le truc, je l'ai fait. Et si tu en plus tu commences au niveau de la figue d'expo, bah, c'est pas mal de voilà, faire ça presque sous forme d'exercice, tu vois, de faire des mélanges, de bien comprendre comment fonctionne la couleur. Ah oui, bah, enfin, moi je fais pas de peinture d'armée parce que voilà, c'est pas un truc que je fais quoi. Puis je joue pas. Donc, comme je suis pas un joueur, je fais pas de peinture d'armée. Je fais que de la. Je fais que de la peinture d'expo. Si je peins des feed games, c'est parce que c'est populaire quoi. Mais puis bon, elles sont sympas, hein, mais c'est vrai que je fais pas du tout de peinture d'armée. J'en ai fait une fois et c'était pas pour moi d'ailleurs. C'était pour un client et plus jamais ça quoi. C'est pas mon truc du tout. C'est pas. Je suis vraiment un peintre de cheminée. Moi, je suis un peintre d'expo. C'est vraiment plus mon truc en fait. Peintre d'une armée, c'est vraiment. En fait, c'est pour moi, c'est presque un cauchemar. Faire je sais pas combien de fois la même figue. Non, quelle horreur. Ah non, c'est pas mon truc. Ah non, non. Moi, la figurine, j'ai commencé par Games Workshop, machin. C'était le premier truc, quoi. C'est un magasin Games. Ils m'ont dit, ah bah tiens, assieds-toi, tu peux peindre. Puis voilà, j'ai commencé comme ça. Mais très vite, je me suis rendu compte que j'arriverais jamais à faire une armée parce que c'était que la peinture qui m'intéressait. Et, puis bah maintenant, je fais que de la peinture. C'est vraiment, c'est vraiment le truc qui me branche en figurine, c'est que la peinture. Enfin, la peinture et la sculpture, mais c'est la créa, quoi. Pas le jeu. Bah après, oui, il y a des gens qui adorent peindre des armées, c'est vachement bien, enfin, il n'y a pas de problème. Il y a même des peintres, des très bons peintres qui arrivent à faire les deux, quoi. Expo et peinture d'armée, mais voilà, moi comme j'ai jamais joué, je sais pas trop ce qui est acceptable. La seule armée que j'ai faite, le mec, je l'ai surclassé à mort, il avait des figurines qualité studio, en fait. J'ai bossé complètement à perte. Ok. Nul. Salut Arbaz. Ar Arbarz. Saint-Gabriel, oui, c'est vrai, oui, j'étais à Saint-Gabriel. Eh oui, Saint-Gabriel, c'est le lycée. Ok. Ouais, c'était pas glorieux, hein. Les premières figurines. Alors, heureusement, les choses ont un peu changé. Maintenant, je fais des trucs. Ma dernière. dernière un peu sérieuse, c'est ça. Bon, j'ai encore un peu de boulot, mais bon voilà, je l'ai fait surtout pour m'amuser. Puis derrière, c'était marrant. Yep. Le zoom. Ça a été un peu de boulot. Là, je suis content parce que c'est un truc que j'ai essayé de faire depuis des années et puis il n'y a que depuis quelques temps que j'ai bien pigé comment ça fonctionnait, ça. Les effets un peu à la Kirill Kanef, c'est du gros taf. Mais... Hop là. Allez, la pente. La pointe. Bon, bah, de toute façon, ça a l'air d'être parti pour être en français. Hop. On est deux, toujours. Ok, très bien. Hop. Allez. La pointe ici. Bloc. Voilà. Un petit peu de couleur. Hop. Hop. Voilà. Ouais, une toute première figurine, c'était des orques. Hein. Mais, orques et Space Marine. Du temps de la V2 à l'époque, je me rappelle. Ah ok, bon, je sais pas trop. Bah, de toute façon, on n'est pas nombreux là. Je suis très surpris d'ailleurs parce que je fais beaucoup de pubs pour mes lives. Peut-être que je spam de trop, mais bah, en fait on est un. Ah, t'es peut-être bien parti, Arbraz. Je suis pas sûr de savoir qui t'es. J'hésite entre deux personnes. Un Étienne et un Simon, mais je suis pas sûr. Peut-être que je me trompe. De temps en temps, je ferai juste un petit rappel. Ok. Ok. Bon, voilà, un petit peu ici. Edge highlight. Je suis pas méga inspiré pour le casque, je dois dire. Je vais avoir besoin d'un peu de marron. Ok. Hop, mettez quelques taches. I will add some stains just in case there's non-French speaking people. Because this is a distressed helmet. Ouais, casque un peu vieillot, donc quelques taches, puis ça rendra le truc intéressant, parce que vraiment c'est pas très intéressant comme boulot. Voilà, quelques petites tachouilles. Des petites taches. Hop. Mais en fait, je pense que faudrait que je switch définitivement, enfin que je refasse une chaîne. Genre Adrien le Loup 2. Faire un truc en français, parce que j'ai l'impression qu'en anglais, ça fait pas recette. Hop. Voir si je peux rajouter des petits scratchs aussi. Petit trait ici. Hop là, comme ça. Ça dépend. Ça dépend de plein de choses. En gros, déjà, il faut avoir en idée que tu faut casser ton gris en fait. En général, un métal, c'est toujours mieux quand il est pas gris, donc il faut le casser. Et pour ça, ça peut être un peu n'importe quoi. Tu peux mettre du verre, tu peux mettre. J'aime bien mettre du verre dans mes aciers, c'est marrant. Autrement, je mets pas mal de marron. Partir, c'est un autre truc que j'ai pas ça par exemple, c'est un truc que j'ai, un réflexe que j'ai chopé avec le grand livre de la figurine, ça te fout du marron dans les ombres pour enrichir le truc. Pour des métaux plus froids, après ça dépend. Il y a des trucs un peu rococo sympas avec le bleu sali foncé, Oxford Blue, tu trouveras les deux noms, qui est une espèce de violet bleuté un peu désaturé, qui est très bien et qui peut faire des effets de métaux un peu magiques, un peu sympas. Vraiment ça dépend du moment, ça dépend de ce qu'il y a déjà sur la figue aussi, potentiellement. Et puis de ce que je veux raconter en fait. Là par exemple, je voulais un métal un peu. Là j'allais pas faire un acier bleuté. C'est pas que ça aurait pas marché, ça aurait pu marcher, mais je voulais vraiment un acier chaud parce que un peu oxydé, un peu vieillot, puis dans un environnement sans doute un peu chaud aussi, puisque les verres sont assez chauds. J'y ai pas mal, on le voit un peu moins, je sais pas pourquoi, mais niveau colorimétrie c'est pas parfait ce que j'ai à l'écran par rapport à ce que j'ai en main, c'est un peu plus chaud en main. Voilà. Donc là du coup je me suis dit il faut que je le réchauffe et puis que je casse avec du orange pour vraiment faire popper de la chaleur quoi. Ouais, ça dépend vraiment de plein de trucs, dont l'envie de l'instant, la recette voilà, la dernière recette que j'ai pu voir à droite à gauche, ou la dernière photo que j'ai vue, je me dis tiens, Faut que je m'inspire de ça aussi, ça peut arriver. Après, ce qui est bien, c'est si tu as des ombres un peu chaudes, tu peux aller vers des lumières un peu froides. Ou faire, mettons, chaud, froid, chaud. Enfin, chaud, un peu plus froid, un peu plus chaud, tu vois. Faut tester plein de trucs. Un autre exemple que j'ai, qu'est-ce que je peux avoir comme exemple là hop. Par exemple là, c'est pas des aciers, mais ça peut revenir un peu au même. Là, par exemple, j'ai un peu un certain type de jaune. Je voulais un or un peu froid entre guillemets, même s'il y a du jaune dedans, que le jaune c'est chaud, mais là je voulais un effet un peu or vieilli ou un bronze verdi un peu. Enfin, voilà. Et j'ai un petit peu changé la recette entre là et là. J'ai en fonction de, c'est-à-dire que ce que je veux dire, c'est en fonction de la zone sur la figue aussi, ça peut changer. Si tu veux moins attirer l'œil sur les zones basses, tu vas vers des dégradés plus neutres, tu vas pas forcément mettre autant de contraste cumulé. Et puis si tu es dans les zones où tu veux vraiment attirer l'œil, mettons avec ton acier, tu vas pouvoir essayer de foutre plein de couleurs dans les zones intermédiaires pour essayer de donner du mouvement et puis attirer l'œil à cet endroit-là. Ouais, juste que j'explique davantage. En fait, là par exemple, j'ai juste fait sauter une étape entre là et là. Et là, il y a juste un petit peu moins de saturation dans la naissance des lumières. Un tout petit peu moins, ça. À l'image, ça se voit à peine. Mais en vrai, en fait, c'est le genre d'effet, on se rend pas compte du truc, mais l'œil va être moins attiré. Et c'est un peu le genre de choses que je vais peut-être faire aussi avec les godasses. Parce qu'il a des godasses coquées. Et là du coup j'ai essayé, c'est pour ça que j'ai rentré un peu de couleur et je devrais peut-être en rentrer davantage d'ailleurs au niveau du casque, parce que ça va attirer l'œil. Par contre les godasses coquées, je veux pas qu'elles attirent l'œil, mais il faut quand même les travailler. Donc je casserai un petit peu moins le gris par exemple, ou je ferai sauter une étape au niveau des lumières. Mais c'est. Voilà, là après au niveau de la file d'expo, il y a aussi que moi je me prends pas mal la tête sur des trucs, des fois, bon, tout le monde le fait pas. Moi j'aime bien avoir beaucoup de contrastes en fait. Donc mes figurines c'est des sapins de Noël presque. J'adore, ça banane bien. Et du coup j'aime bien aussi bien travailler tous les éléments. Et donc pour ça il faut quand même que au niveau des godasses par exemple, je dégrade, je détaille, je vais faire des textures, des choses comme ça. Il faudra mettre un petit peu de rouille aussi, donc voilà, il faudra, si jamais je mets un peu plus de couleur là, il faudra que j'en rajoute encore davantage ici. C'est un équilibre et c'est ça qui est génial et qui est aussi un peu difficile en figue, un peu d'expo, c'est de chercher une forme d'équilibre. Et de temps en temps, on le trouve, des fois on le trouve pas, des fois on le trouve, mais qu'à partir d'un certain temps. Et ce qui est à la fois génial et un peu chiant avec les couleurs, c'est que l'équilibre change dès que tu rajoutes des informations en fait. Je parle d'informations, je sais pas si c'est. Je crois que ça s'utilise maintenant beaucoup. Ce terme-là, c'est vraiment tu rajoutes. Tu rajoutes de la couleur, tu rajoutes un dégradé, tu rajoutes. Voilà, ça fait des informations en plus, et du coup ça change l'équilibre des surfaces et des rapports entre les surfaces, et donc il faudra parfois corriger, rééquilibrer. Ok. là par exemple je viens d'avoir une idée. Hop, au niveau des reflets, je vais refléter un tout petit peu le casque là-dedans. Tac. Exactement, comme en sculpture. C'est pour ça que c'est bien de sculpter quand tu peins et de peindre quand tu sculptes. C'est super intéressant de faire les deux en fait. Exactement. Exactement. C'est la même chose. Il y a beaucoup de peintres qui considèrent que le travail des valeurs, par exemple, c'est un peu comme en sculpture. Des peintres sur toile, je veux dire. Hop. Voilà. Ok. Ouais, complètement. C'est logique. Hop. Un petit peu plus de lumière ici. Tac. Ah, ça me fait penser qu'il faudrait que je stream de la peinture de Philisto aussi. Je pense que si je streamais de l'Alexandros modèle, ça pourrait peut-être marcher. Pour intéresser du monde, ça. Voilà. Tac. Bon, allez, on va faire le reste. Alors là, pour gagner du temps, puisque bah, ça y est, j'ai des couleurs, donc là, du coup, je suis un peu plus inspiré. Je vais aller directement faire un gros mélange. Hop. Avec du orange. Et ça. Ramener un peu de ça. Essayer de créer un genre de petit dégradé prêt à l'emploi ici. Hop là, voilà. Ça, je vais dériver un peu de couleur là. Peut-être rajouter un pet de vert, hop, ici, voir ce que ça donne, et voilà. Tac. Donc mettons ce que ça donne ici. On va tout recouvrir là, c'est pas grave. Hop. Hi Ray, hello. It's going pretty well. Was not very inspired, but managed to find some ideas on the helmet. So I'm trying to stick to those ideas, and we'll see what's happening, because really need to move forward in this model, because it's funny to paint, but it's not the best figure for me. I have older figures I want to paint, but I run a little poll, and some people just voted for that one. So, oh, thank you. Yeah. I really like to paint like that, creating some gradations and just, searching some nice colors with my brush to achieve some quite smooth blends in my miniatures. Okay, and now some lights. There will be light here. And secondary light there. Oh yeah, I used to paint, with the Munsell color system. I tried to organize my palette with that, but now I'm just making things without overthinking it. But yes, the Munsell system was definitely a good way to organize palette with grayscales, and you're trying to phase your grayscales and your other colors, and you could just pick something with more or less color, just reblend things, but everything was organized by value. It was very, very interesting. Yeah, and for this figure I'm using only matte color, because on figure painting like that, a lot of people tends to use metallic paints, with this shiny stuff in it, but I prefer to use this classic approach of making some kind of a metallic simulation, Yeah, exactly. There are definitely some common grounds between glasses and metal, because the two are effectively are reflective surfaces. So yeah, definitely. Okay. Here. Okay. Here I'm kind of sketchy, but I hope to achieve a nice effect. Okay, cool. So now it's nice. I need to add more color in that part. There. I'll do the back here, and I will work on that part here with some brass colors, something like that. We'll see. Okay. Okay, not too bad. I think water here. Okay. Good. Try to add some warmth here. Okay. Now English uniform for the golden port. Oh, sorry. What colors do I mix? Inside is no surprise. What color have I used? Yeah. Not remember. I just used that green. Because I made several attempts, but it began with that green, that olive green, mixed with a little bit of gray, green gray, called gray olive green, olive gray. Sorry, and in the shadows, I just added some also some earth tone, which is burnt umber. That thing in the shadows. So by mixing it, and I'm trying to for each value, I'm trying to pick another nuance or new hue, just for adding a little bit of contrast. I had to the values. I had some color contrast, just for having more dynamism. For example, here on the belly, you can see that there is some reddish stuff appearing in the shadows, because it's mostly green. So in the shadows, I try to add a reddish earth tone, just for contrast, for having something more interesting to see. Because if I was just using some darker greens, this would be a little dull, not that interesting, So adding some nuances, adding some in my mind, you can picture that in my mind. I think everything in a color wheel, and for each step I try to have a nice shift of my wheel, like nice tilt. I just turn a little my wheel for my mental wheel, for changing a little bit my colors for each step. Yeah, English English uniform. Where is my English uniform? No, Japanese here. Oh yeah, this works. But I'm using basically the same idea, but extended, you know. Since it's green skin, I can add some purple, which would have worked very well. But here it was more of a reddish idea. But yeah, for example, this idea of purple or magenta here is has been used for the lips because it's making a nice harmony, you know, between lips and the other part of the face. Okay, so I have my English uniform. I will use some red. This is just called red, I think. And it's here. And a bit of black. Great. Red and black. That will be my first color, just for this part here. Just put that on the black, trying to spare my whites. Yeah, that's very important to always have that in mind, to always think of everything with complementary colors in mind. That's very, very, very important, I think. I love to use those, you know, those streaks. Okay. Okay. Some English uniform on top of pretty much every white part here. Okay. Oh yeah, exactly. It's definitely very interesting, yeah, indeed. And you know, there are some very specific stuff with miniature painting. You can use some flesh tones for the lights. Can be great and can add a lot of dynamism to your lights. Of course, you can mix those flesh tones, but using some ready-to-use stuff is very convenient. Now I will add this. I will add some Japanese uniform, some kind of green ochre, greenish ochre. I mean. interesting to use here. There. Just for achieving a nice old brass stuff. Okay. And okay. And another little bit of light here. That's okay. I have some stuff not too bad here. We'll add I will add some flesh tone just to show a little how much it can be interesting. So I will use some clear flesh, which is a pinkish flesh color. And mix it right into my Japanese uniform. And now I will have something very, very powerful, a very powerful light here. I can put it there and there. And that is kind of interesting because I have my movement, my change of color. And this will help me to have to reach a nice and vibrant aspect of my brassy metal. There. Depends. It depends. Depends. I don't have a better answer. Depends on a lot of stuff. Here, I just thought it was a good idea because I was not trying to increase too much the saturation of my brass. So using that flesh tone could be great. I tend otherwise to use more yellow in my lights, to increase the amount of yellow in my lights just before completely reach specular highlights. So basically almost pure white or ivory color. Yeah, no, it depends. Here I just use that because I needed some very powerful highlight without pushing too much the yellowish part. flashstone, just brown. Or maybe I didn't understood well. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I understood. So yeah, I'm not using flesh tones just for browns, but yeah, it depends. It depends on what I want to achieve. What reddish side? You mean on that part? Don't know. Maybe. Okay. Just some midtones. Some other midtones here. And for the flesh tones, for example, I remember on the green skin, I used some flesh tones for reaching this this very powerful light. So for that, I use some flesh tones, the lights on my green skin. So definitely, I'm not using that only on brown. You can use stuff here just a little light. Now I will tune that light here just by okay, like that. And there also. Okay. Oh, it's a nice experience. You can tell it's very fun. Painting miniatures is a very nice thing to do. Sometimes it's frustrating, but overall it's a really nice experience. Okay, work a little bit on the back also. Oh yeah. You add some paints to your skills, because I remember you used a lot of graphite in your landscapes. I made some very small landscapes on very small canvas, not true canvas, but you had the canvas on top of a cardboard. And I I made these as an exercise. I worked mostly with primary colors. I mean primary color plus plus white and black. Those are very good exercise. Okay, and the same here. There, it is not too bad, and not too bad here. More light. I need more light. It's beginning to start to look like a quite shiny metallic surface. Okay. It's also a very good exercise to try to make flesh tones with only primary colors or something close to primary colors, like monopigmented paints. Can achieve some nice results with and those colors are from watercolor ranges: French ultramarine, something we call Garance. I don't know how to call it in English. It's organic red, and something some natural pigment, and the yellow. And you can something like something yellowish, and you can work with that. Some ochre, and with those three colors, you can achieve some very nice looking flesh tones. It's very interesting. Here. Okay. I will add some colors on the spikes, maybe some more green here. Even in these parts. Okay, let's go put some greens. Okay. Spikes are kind of okay. There. Good. Yeah. Begin to draw those edges. Maybe tiny mistake here. Not a problem. Okay. Try to put this highlight here, maybe more light on that part. A bit of water. Nice. Okay. If I just try to make my intermediary here some, just to achieve a nice blending. Okay. Great. Now sorry. Okay. This part here, just add some black mixed with a little bit of my German camo. There. To separate those areas. Nice. Okay. And now we'll try to achieve a nice blending here. Okay. And some highlights on those edges. There. Try to find a nice, some kind of a drawing, you know, for my reflections. So making a quite fast sketch just to understand how this will work. And that's it. Thanks. I really like the sketchy part because it's kind of scary because you put some values, colors pretty much everywhere, and without reaching the desired effect, and just with a few brush strokes, things begin to work actually, and that's kind of strange, but it's somehow it's magical, and you know, every time it's something I find pretty amazing, even after years and years of practice. Yeah, just like a stump, yeah. That's also why I'm using this type of palette, you know, this wet palette, because I can just reopen any color and just work with that and blend things if I need to them to be blended, or you know, have a harder edge if needed. It's that's really interesting. I'll add more green. I've been a little how can I say, a little shy with my green. I need more green in this steel. A little more green. Just, we'll see. That's why I like to paint, to test stuff in the back of my minis. Because if it's not working, it's less visible and I can find some workaround. There, it's not too bad, I think. Yeah. I know that I struggled a lot with overblending. I'm trying to not be too smooth. I mean, when it comes to painting, sometimes it's good to have some this, not every color, every transition to be soft. I'm trying to have a harsher one. This is something I had a lot of trouble to do, because I was truly in love with very smooth results. So that's why I try to put a lot of colors, because it's forcing me to not overblend. Okay. Add more green. There. Hi, Gail. Thanks. Thanks. It's changing from the last one I made on a little bust. Don't know if you've seen it, maybe Facebook or Instagram, with a lot of landscapes in it. That one. I was pretty happy how it turned. Don't know if you saw it on social medias, but yeah. Compared to that, my my little NMM here is very how can I say, very nice, but kind of easier to do. But it's funny, always funny to paint some non-metallic metal. Okay. I'll correct a little the focus because I'm very it's very difficult to stay in focus. Okay. Yeah. Thanks. Oh, okay. Okay. Since I try to, grow my channels and try to, increase my activities, social medias are definitely something I have to use a lot. Okay. And now I will try to blend, but with some texture. That's why I have this motion, Okay. Just a little break, not very long. I'll just drink some sugar. Okay. Why, brushing is this with his helmet? You mean with the furry part here? Oh, it could be a nice idea to show how to paint this, at least one tooth. I'll just work a little more on that and I will show you that after that. Here I have my orangish thing. There. Sorry. I will glaze. I will need to glaze a little bit of over those grays with my orange. Yeah. Just to have some nice movement here. Okay. If you're going too far with your glazing, it's not a problem. It's always good to go a little bit too far because you will add some information. It's better to go a little too far than not. Okay. Now, my green mixed with my orangish thing. Since there I want to achieve some nice transition, but very fast. I mean, I have a lot of contrast, and I need to use very small space to go from one color to another. That's what we can call a very fast contrast. And for achieving metallic aspect, it's definitely something very interesting to use. It's very important to use that. Okay. So here, there is also another way to prioritize things. Here I will have my main highlight here that can be a little more saturated. You know, I have a little more, I have just more of orange on those areas, you know, and having more of it here than here can help to prioritize, to create a hierarchy. Oh yeah, Gal. That just for me, it's really, it's kind of easy to do with that type of palette, with a wet palette, because I have my, you know, my strings of gradation, and I can pick the one I need. You know, so it's very easy for me to achieve a nice blending, and that's why I'm always also always reminding people that if you want to work like that, it's better to stick to one brand, not to mix brands. For example, this brand Vallejo, it's my favorite. I love this. I love those paints. They're not. They're kind of cheap with good quality, easy to find. No shortages, no scarcity. It's great, but they have one thing specific. You can't. It you can, but it's very risky to mix this brand with another, like even Andrea or Scale Color or even Liquitex ink. Sometimes it's working, sometimes it's not. To be more precise, if I mix some black here with black ink, black Liquitex ink, sorry, here, so mixing those two, that works. I call this mix some absolute black, because I have a satinated black, which is very deep and very interesting. But if I'm using naphthol red, for example, the naphthol red will react, and everything will be some kind of will turn into a paste, absolutely unworkable. And you know, this very powerful tool to have those strings will turn to be a nightmare if I have any type of chemical reaction in my mixes. That means I wouldn't be able to blend things. So yeah, why is the one reflection bit a ranger? Yeah, and because I want to, you know, in miniature painting we have this this thing we are all making. It's to attract the attention on the upper part of the figure. It's always, you know, your eyes will be driven by the head. You will naturally want to look the head. So what we're trying to do with figure painting, I mean, when it comes to high standards of painting, mini painting, it's to accompany this this behavior of the observer's eyes. So I will try to force the eyes and the attention in the upper part of the figure. That's why basically I have in mind a small vignette in which we will have the shoulders, the upper shoulders, the head, a little bit of the belly also, you know. And the more I will go in the lower part, I mean the lower I will go, the lesser color I will have and lesser contrast. I will not add a lot of contrast. I will have contrast, but not a lot of stuff. Okay, yeah. I can't I can just count the times I saw those problems with people, trying to spray Vallejo paint mixed with X28 or something like that as a thinner, something alcoholic. So if you're using any type of thinner with alcohol in it, this will be a nightmare. Everything will go will turn into a disgusting paste and will clog every will clog your airbrush. Oh yeah, definitely. One drop of matte black here, and that, and one drop of Liquitex ink. You mix the two, and it's great. Really useful, really easy to work with, and definitely it's blacky black. The blackest black you can imagine. Maybe not as black as the those black 3.0 or Vanta black, or I don't know, but for miniature painting and for linings, it's great. Yep. So yeah, just remember to not mix too much the brands, because you can have problems. Okay. Now I will need some blending. There we are. And here. Okay. Now I need some lights here. And there. And in the lower part, so just for changing a little, I will show you at least one tooth. I will try. This would not be easy for me to film that, but I will try. So basically, I just put some brown. You can take any type of brown. I used some burnt umber from Vallejo, Pas Auguste. But it's looking more like a natural raw, raw umber. But yeah, they call it burnt umber. I will take some ochre. And some ochre. And I will have to draw those lines. So we'll see if I can show you on the biggest thing here, maybe. So we'll have to draw some lines to achieve a nice texture. Here. So this is the first step. Of course, I will need to add a little more. So you see, I have my first idea. Now I will add maybe some not khaki. I will use my ochre, and I will add some ivory. Here you can add a little bit of orange too, just a little bit. Yeah, a little more. Okay. Oh, you don't see here. It's here. And more ivory. Take that. Now I will try to not mess everything up. So you need to be very precise. Here I'm a little clumsy because I'm trying to show you how I'm doing it, but if I was working for me without filming it, it would be easier. Okay. So you see, and of course I can take some pure ivory just for the upper part. So there. Nope. So it's very it's not very difficult, but you need to be precise and to have a very good brush. I know that some people just like to say to tell, yeah, you can achieve very good results with synthetic brush. Yes, of course you can, but doing that with a synthetic brush is not easy, you know, and I will show you why. This is the tip of a synthetic brush I used for maybe 15 minutes. It's crooked. Basically, I can't do anything. Nope. It's completely crooked. And that's for me it's almost unusable. So that's why I'm always sticking to natural sable brushes like that. It's expensive, yes, but I can't work with another type of brush, with synthetic brush. Synthetic brush can be great for flat brushes when you work on larger figures, larger scales like busts or stuff like that. Is it bright in the screen with the help of the Yeah, definitely. So for the other one, I will do that off screen. I will not show you each and every tooth, but you had the basic idea. So what you have to remember if you want to achieve this type of effect, it's just brown, ochre, and lighter colors, ivory colors, and that's it. You have you just drawing some stripes and let a little bit of each step visible, and that's it. After that, you can also precise a lot of things by reusing some browns. You can if you want, you can add some scratches here and there. There are a lot of stuff you can do to improve the thing, but the basic idea is here. Also, I can show you one or two tricks on the leather here. I will work on that part just as if it was some leather, some very distressed leather. So, just for you, I will go with something very clear, white, off-white, or here ivory, doesn't matter. And I will just add those small strokes, just some little stripes. Don't try to be too precise, you need some randomness. So I'm focusing, of course I'm trying to focus on the edges, but I will try to I'm working from the edges to the inside, here. So it's very, very distressed, very, very worn. And now the interesting part is that I will use some glazes just to give some colors. And why am I working like that? Because those earth tone, browns, ochres are not very, very opaque. So here I'm just using a kind of an old trick. I'm making some kind of undercoat, but here it's just textured, and we'll glaze over it to achieve some nice colors. For example, I can use some English uniform, so greenish brown, and also we'll use some of my reddish brown here. Dilute it here, and maybe some of my ochre. I'll add some ochre. And some red. So I have my three glazes. I can just try to find some, some things by glazing over the part here. Maybe using some here, just some stains, some reddish, just wet blending, because, like I said earlier, we need some randomness. And that's it. So we have this is the first couple of steps. Let it dry a little bit, and sorry, this will help us to create more texture and to not struggle to make some yellowish stuff appearing. It's just glazing over, and that's it. Now I can add more of those little stripes here, so I can revive those I lost, or I can add other. Doesn't matter. Here I'll glaze, put some red there. And of course I will add some black here, just to add more texture by drawing some dark lines, or trying to reinforce some of those very clear lines here. Add some very thin lines of black. It's a little too much diluted. I'll have to change that a little. Okay. Sorry, I'm autofocus. Okay. So that helped a lot to achieve some nice and very distressed leather texture. I can use some of, I have some very bright with lights with flesh tone. Now I have my patterns. I can just use some of those very powerful highlights to see if it's working with that. Yeah, it's not too bad. I'm gonna add more of them here. And if I'm lacking some precision, I just have to use some darker color to add some definition. Here I'm just trying to add some stains of black here and there, just to achieve to add some informations in my texture. there is this little button here. I will paint black for now. So it's a way to achieve some nice results on leather. We'll need to add some stains. Yep, that's it. Okay. So that's my my little process for this type of texture. I will work on some details and maybe I'll wrap this one up after that, just to add some couple of details. Thank you. It's really nothing. It's not difficult at all. It's a trick, you know. This is a very small trick, not very complicated. Merci bien. Mais tu sais, ça, c'est vraiment pas très difficile. Il faut juste avoir un peu de logique en fait au niveau de ce qui marche pas, de ce qu'on peut travailler avec des glacis. Mais c'est le cas où vraiment le matériel est important. Avoir un pinceau comme ça change la vie. I was just saying that it's typically the case in which you need to have a perfect tip for your brush. So yeah, not making too much of an advertising thing, but Winsor & Newton, I think they're great. It's a Winsor & Newton, and it's very good brush. I know that some people had issues with this one because it seems that they went low in quality, but not as low as some Raphael brush. This one is not too bad, but it's not holding its shape very well. Oh yeah, shaking hands, definitely, that's the problem. My hands are shaking, quite shaky too, but with figure painting too, it's just like people, you know, those people who have I don't know how I can say that in English, bégaiement. Oh, they're repeating syllables. I am lacking my words here, sorry. I will just try to find a word online, maybe I will find it. Here. Typically the case. Okay, stuttering. I didn't know this one. Yeah, so yeah, what I was saying is my hands are shaky. Thanks, yeah. My hands are shaking sometimes for pretty much everything except miniature painting. because I know maybe with years. So I was comparing that to stuttering things. You know, some people with that type of condition, when they sing, they're not stuttering, and it's the same for me. My hands are shaking a lot, but when I paint, I don't know why. Maybe it's from years of experience, or I don't know, but it's not that I have pretty steady hands just for miniature painting. It's kind of strange. Oh yeah, you received your Series 7. They're great. They're good. They're very good. I would love to test Rubloffs, because they're cheap, and I know that Kiri can have used them, and I definitely can have a great use for cheaper brushes, because yeah, I can paint with that type of brush 1, 2, maybe 3 miniatures, but after that, you know, the very tip, the one hair tip will be cut, and yeah, I will pretty much have to change brush. No, your hands shaking only when you're painting. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, I can definitely understand why that's a problem. Where was doing that? Okay. Here, and some black. Okay, just for nice. And yeah, we'll do the same thing as what I've done for the mouth here. Just draw some lines here, there. Okay. Try to be more precise, and okay, another line, another one. Just add some black with brown and some red, just to add some variations, and I will precise and there. Okay. Oh, Rosemary and Co. Yeah. I heard some good stuff about that. Definitely. Yeah, here. So, drawing my lines. I definitely should have used that instead of working on the actual tooth. But hey, that's not a big deal. And now I will add some ivory here, ivory here, and here. And that's good. Lines and lines here. That's okay, I guess. It's nice. And I can use some gray. Yeah. I'll take something here. Here I'm just taking some color to warm my gray, to warm up a little my gray, because there I need some lights. It's a little too much. Some brown. There. Okay. Trying to draw my texture, but here, since it's in the shadow or half shadows part here, I'm using some tricks to keep the texture, but not break this idea of being in the shadow, or almost in the shadows. So I'm just using less saturated colors on this part, just to not draw too much of attention under here. It's a little overkill, I have to say, but yeah, I'm always thinking like that, trying to create some good hierarchy. Yeah, brown, black, and just clean that up here. There we are. That's good. I can also work on those bullets. So bullets are basically tubes. Nope. So this will help me to know how to put my lights, how and where. Okay, and now there we are here. So strike here and there. That's it. No. Music. I need some music. What's that? Music. So of course, oh, bye bye, Gail, and thanks thank you for passing by. So here, what we don't want is to over dilute our paints, specifically when trying to work on reflective and metallic surfaces. We need to have some very neat colors and not put too much time to make them appear. Here. Okay, little light here and there. So that's why I'm trying to not dilute too much on this part. Voilà. Oh, okay, Ray, maybe see you later. And I will build another light just under here. So I will try to build it without almost without saturation. So for that, I will use my black here, and that's there. Just a little bit of yellow, not too much. And you can draw a line under here. Which will help us to give this impression of reflective surface. And here, since that one is very close and will reflect itself in this one, I can add actually some saturation. I can definitely give more saturation. There. Which will help me to have this this really interesting look and this interaction between those two elements. There we are. And now I will try to tune everything and try to achieve a better look by blending everything. With a few stripes here. With a few stripes. Yeah. Puis ça, c'est plein de petits trucs que j'ai glané ça et là ou que j'ai trouvé moi-même. Enfin, trouvé, je veux dire, je les ai pas inventés, hein, mais voilà, c'est de la logique. Mais bon, force d'essayer des trucs. Just take some of my black here with a little reddish tone, And I can just add here just a little. Made a tiny mistake. It's not a big deal. I can correct. Everything can be corrected. Of course. There. Okay. Let's add these. Yeah. Okay. Now, this necklace, I think I will try to give some texture, like almost like a rope. Ouais, faire un genre de texture de corde. Donc, je vois aussi. So, very easy. The best way would be to do just like what we have done for the leather. Just put some stripes here. Just first idea. Okay. And glaze. Instant texture. That's it. Oui, j'imagine bien, oui, c'est juste que, voilà, comme je switch de l'un à l'autre, des fois je sais pas si j'ai des gens non francophones ou pas qui regardent, je sais pas. De temps en temps, tu sais, Okay, and last but not least, some highlights with that. Dot, 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 dot. That's it. Done. I can refine, but the idea, it's done. We'll just add some colors also on that gun. There. Okay. Gun. Okay. This part will be golden. There. Okay. Black in those holes. English uniform. Yeah, try to find nice form, something I can draw. No, just put some my color and I will draw something with the next step. Here, put some highlights here, there, this is here. Okay. Maybe I should try to break the lines. Okay. Now my highlights there. Okay. Too much. Maybe a little glaze. Would be good, yeah. And some highlights. Yeah, maybe I will wait that my paint dries because it's not dry. Okay. Okay. Okay, now that's almost dried. I will push a little more here. So I'm just drawing, you know, some lights. Here I'm just pushing my work on that one because I need to move a little more. That's it. Here, just try to draw some lines to give some movement. Here, nice dynamism, very important. Okay. And now some sparkle, some very important lights here. That's it. So you have to keep insisting for your lights to really pop. Okay. Now, here I'm just putting some lights here, working on the edges. Good. Okay, that's it. Crap. Okay. We'll just add more of this Japanese uniform just for having more color. Some more here. Okay. And greenish gray here. There. Now, lights. Need to find some nice way to portray metal. Not always easy on that type of surface. No, everything is flat. Nothing that interesting to rely on. So I have to improvise here. Great. Now more of these highlights. maybe with some orange in it. Not too much, but a little bit. Okay. Yeah, that's truly not easy. You need to find some nice way to accompany everything, but it's not easy at all. Yeah, I think it's one of the most difficult type of surface to work on. I will try to break it because here it's too basic. So maybe I will try to add some, to tweak some stuff here and there just to see what's happening. Just in order to create some, some movement. Just maybe something here also. If it's not working, I can just change the thing, but adding some of these random ideas can be a great help. Here. That's good. That's not too bad. Now, those lower parts I will have to blend and to remove a little bit. Of those highlights because it's not working very well. So here, I'll just remove that. Okay. I mean, one of the most difficult thing is to, just try to put paint on things without truly knowing what you're doing, but trying to find some ideas, some random ideas. No, not for now. I will, because I need to finish my models, and I will try to build my own miniature range. So I will do my own box art. So I will end up painting mines, but for now, no. Here, that's good. Now I need to blend that a little more, and that's it. Not necessarily. I will have to. I will have to have box arts, so I will not be able to pay another painter, and I don't really want to do things by my own. But yeah, I will, of course, since I will have to paint and to sculpt the model, and after that to paint it. This will be very long, and I'm kind of slow. I'm a very slow sculptor. Can be a fast painter, but I am some kind of a very slow sculptor. So yeah, this will take a lot of time, but I really want to do things by myself. At least try. Okay. Cool. Here I'm trying to add some texture, something like a rusty feeling. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Everything will be produced in my own garage. So yeah, we have really everything we need. just me, I am too slow. And since I'm alone to create stuff, it can be difficult to keep up with ideas, Sometimes I'm running out of ideas, so I need to put my work aside just to refresh my ideas. Okay, that's not too bad. Here I have another idea. Part. Put that here. Keep that in mind to just do that and that. Oh yeah. Running out of ideas. That's something I'm struggling with. Some guys it's just like as if they were literally pooping ideas, but me, Almost everything is a struggle for me. Okay, pretty convincing for now. Maybe. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Thank you, Wilkie. Thanks a lot. Happy you like my work. Cheers from France. Here, just put my little highlight because I want that to reflect in that. So just using my greenish brown to achieve that. And since it's not mirror finish, I will have to blend that a little. That's so nice with YouTube, you can be almost in touch with everyone in the world. It's great, and it's wonderful. Argentina, yes, very, very far. I think I had someone coming from Egypt that just say hello. That said hello in my in the chat box. Sometimes I have someone from Greece. I think I had a nice chat maybe 1 year ago with someone from India. really incredible. Yeah, that I will create a mix here with what is my almost base coat, mixing the two, and I will try to blend but with texture, just a little bit here. So just making some, yeah, just a few stripes here and there, and the thing will be mostly okay, I guess. Okay, it's very subtle. Just add some Japanese uniform. Very close to the thing. Yeah, Japanese uniform. In my previous mixes, just to see if okay. Very subtle, but it's working. Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. But that's very, very nice to think that you can pretty much reach the world. There, just have to put some edge highlights here, just because I want some reflection. So I will precise it here with my English uniform. Okay, and now if I need, I will use some, I will paint some verdigris, maybe under those rivets and those spokes here. No, not spokes, but you know, those holes here. Vents, maybe. So for that, I will take some turquoise. I have some green blue here. It's the name of this pot. I don't have any actual turquoise. No. So I'll leave that. It will be nice. Put that here. Just break it because it's a little too saturated for me. I will break it with some green gray, just to be slightly more green and less saturated. And I can just try. We'll see. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Okay. It's working. It's working. the same here. Since humidity is accumulating in this part, there we are. And I can also draw a little bit of things here. Good. Really soft, but not too bad here. There we are. Okay. Just add some black. Okay. Just keep adding some lights on the bolts here. Yeah. And yeah, that's good. That's good. I think it's not too bad. And okay. Subtle, but it's not working too bad, I think. Just add some clarity just in order to achieve better contrast here. Okay, it's working not too bad. Now, what can I do? Because I will have to work on those parts, but since I've shown this part, I will not have to show you those parts. I don't know if you have any idea of something you want to see on that model. Let me know. For now, maybe I will what can I paint very fast? Some leather maybe. Just here. Thanks, Ray. Thanks a lot. Oh, yeah, okay. I will work on the shell here. So, green, more green. We'll rebuild a little my mixes here. A bit of that. 2 more. Okay. Black. More green. More. Okay. That's not too bad. So, that part here. Okay. Now, some light. So, since it's the lower part, maybe I will have to add some of these orange stuff, but not too much. So we'll add some here, right there. So we will have to be very gentle with that. So I'm just drawing some lights very freely. Edge. And since it's an orc and this piece of metals are on the foot, I will have to put some scratches and to put some texture. There. Other part here. Now I will have to blend everything. Yeah. Other part here. Okay. Now I will try to just make some scratches here and there. A little trick, if you struggle to to make some very thin lines. Sometimes it's difficult if the paint is drying, on the tip of your brush before you can even reach the surface. So one little trick is to put just the tip of your brush into water, and this will help paint to flow. This will help you to have very thin and clear lines. Very easy, and working kind of pretty well. This will prevent the paint to dry right away on the tip of my brush, because sometimes this can happen and it's not a good thing. Here, no. So it's a nice little trick that can help, and can help a lot for, you know, free-handed patterns and stuff like that when you want to draw something. Okay, more lights. That's cool. And another thing that can help is to put some stains. For example, random stains. Here. Random stains and more random stains. Not everything is so random. I try to target the things in, you know, these recesses in which you can find some humidity, you know. But yeah, pretty much it. I have some details, and oh, that's a good idea. On the official box art, they painted that in, you know, copper, brass stuff, something in that taste. So I will do it. And now, also another little trick here will be to try to not be as colorful as that part. For not drawing too much attention. But I like the idea of, you know, something built from scratch with what they can put their pose on. So try to stick with this brass idea. Okay, English uniform. Stick it too much here. Okay. Cool. That's also cool here. Okay. And now I think I will just add a little bit of my Japanese uniform, but not complete, not pure. And I will take some of my grayish stuff to achieve some lights, but not super powerful lights. A little more. Here, okay. Okay. That's it. Just will add a little more color because it's just a little too saturated. So, a little more color. Not too much. Just enough to understand that it's not gray, purely gray, but not too much to draw too much attention. Here it's not too bad. Okay. Good. Just add some verdigris. Okay. Not too bad, I think. Since I'm here, I just will add some color on this bullet. Okay. Crap. Okay, fixed. Sometimes I'm making stupid mistakes because I'm trying to rush. Yeah. Maybe in the boots I will work on the fur. for what can I use? I can use something like that. Or maybe more, no, I'll use something more closer to some gray, warm gray. Maybe I can try to work with this, that, maybe if I put that with some of that orange. Yeah, not too bad. Let's see. So some people from this type of surface could be tempted to use dry brush, but it's definitely not a good idea. I think dry brushing can be a great technique, but since we need some precision here, I think it's not that great to use this type of technique. Okay. Nice, 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 nice. Here we are. Just putting some tiny dots in these very, very small volumes. Here, 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 here. Increase the speed, trying to work faster. There, dot here, there. Yep. Yeah, that's why I'm not using it. For that type of stuff, you can. There are some workaround to avoid too much, this chalky aspect, but yeah, it can be a massive problem. One of the best brushes for dry brushing is that. It's those brushes, very cheap brushes, used by students, pupils. Yes. I just cut the tip and just let that small amount of bristles, and it's great for dry brushing. It's really useful and cheap, very cheap. Okay. That's it. Yep. It's very useful for, if you're working on some decorations. For your minis. Can be interesting to use that. Sorry. Here, just put some colors into this box. Okay. Another trick, very interesting trick. It's to use lights for put some parts in faces here. This is slightly in the shadows, so it's darker than this part. And the trick is to try to give the impression that it's the same color, even though you're pushing the lights far more in this part. It can be tricky, but very interesting. Sorry to work like that. Okay, now just put here. Like, maybe if I take a pike. Use that. I think I will use some reddish part for that. Okay. Here typically I put some white in this part, but I think it's better if I have some lights here. So that's also why putting white right at the beginning can be a great idea, because I tried something, but I figured out no, this was not a good idea. So I have plenty of room to improve and to change my mind. put some highlights here. Yeah, I think this will be great. Sorry. Okay. Okay. More. Yeah. And here we are. There. Some stains. You can use also some darker brown here mixed with that. Try to use what I already have in my palette. It's better. I add slightly more shadows for this. Yeah, for this this shoe. Okay. Now. Okay. Okay. Yep, another one. That's here. Okay. There, I'm just beginning the work on this leg here. Just putting some highlights here and there, just to see what's happening. There. Dot. Okay, so not bad. It's not a big deal. Okay. Okay. So here we are right now. Maybe I think I will wrap this up for today. So maybe I will do another session on that one, but I'm not sure. We'll see. Yeah. So I will just show you. Of course, this issue will require a little more attention. I can just put, yeah, just a little color before wrapping this up. I will just put some colors on this front part here. Oh, thank you. I can rush a little, but yeah, I will have to work a little more. But yeah, my ideas are in place now, so that will be nice. And now I will put some of these highlights here. Using some grayish things to not catch too much attention. This is always the same trick. Just some glazes with my Japanese uniform, just to increase a little the colors. Okay, there it is. I definitely want to show also other figures like that one. It's prepared. It's pretty much I finished the preparation, and I really want to. Oh, there's dust on that. Really want to paint that type of figure. It's a mini from Alexandros Models. It's a wonderful model. One of the best figures I have. It's this model. It's beauty. I mean, this is what I call the true display figure. It's great. I mean, it's beautiful. The attitude, everything is pretty much perfect with that one. So it's prepared. It's kind of big, you know, just for comparison. I will not touch it too much, but you know, your little orc and that girl. It's Penthesilea. She was the queen of the Amazons. and she had been killed by Achilles, and he fell in love. He fell in love just right at the moment in which he pierced her heart with a spear, I think. So he killed her and fell in love just at that moment. It's a tragedy, but it's a beautiful figure. It's definitely one of the best figures I have. I also have some very nice stuff from Tartan Miniatures, specifically a figure of Duguay-Clan. It's very nice. The casting was not good. I can show you the figure. I took some time to prepare it because the casting was definitely bad. This one. It's yeah. Since it's in gray, it's a little burnt. Sorry for the light, but I just try to. Yeah, just sorry for the trims, but yeah, that's it. And it's a very nice figure with a nice attitude, and it's 75 millimeters, so it's kind of big. I really like this one, but I don't know if some people can be interested to see some painting about those historical figures. I don't know. Anyway, so that will be it for today. Thank you guys for following this little live streams. Yeah, I kind of made some details. I will have to rework a little those metals because they're not bad, but I think I need to find some better ideas. It's working. It's not bad. It's working, but maybe I can find better stuff. I don't know, but yeah, the thing I wanted to show have been shown. So I will. Oh, thank you. I will. Off screen, I will continue to work on those parts, on the back parts here and there, and maybe I will do a third session about this blade, this machete. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I don't want to make too much sessions about these figures, but yeah, maybe a last one in order to show some stuff. Oh, thank you, Ray, and yeah, always a pleasure to have you on the live streams. Always a pleasure. So yeah, thanks everyone. If you're new to the channel, you can yeah, see you next time, Ray. Thanks. And yeah, if you're new to the channel, you can follow me on social medias because I put several links in the description. So you have Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, stuff like that. Okay, so you can follow me if you're interested. And yeah, see you next time. And thanks everyone. Oh, David, yeah. You want to see the blade? I will try to do just a very last live stream now this figure, and yeah, okay, we'll do the blade. Maybe I will begin to work this part off screen, because it's very difficult to reach, and keep this one for the last session. Yeah, maybe I will try to reproduce the checkered pattern they made on the official model. So yeah, see you next time. Thanks a lot, and see you next time. Maybe next Monday. Pretty much same the same hour. So something like 6 p.m. UTC. Okay. So thanks, and yeah, see you next time. Bye.